Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs Baseball is on the field and on the air. Good afternoon. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we are thrilled to bring you all the action today as the Crabs look to sweep the Bay Area Seals on Sunday afternoon of a 3-game series. Crabs eking out a 6-5 victory last night. Liam, we finally got a good ball game last night.
We did. It was a good ball game, but it was also a very weird ball game at times.
It was weird at
A couple
times.
very odd moments in that game that kind of dumbfounded us up here in the booth. But, I mean, yeah, overall the game was good. The Crabs got a good win, and they look for the sweep today.
Crabs,
should be a good one.
And then winning at 6-5. We did lose Josh Lack for at least probably a week or two, maybe for the rest of the season. I don't know, as he cut his thumb and had to require stitches, so he will not be in the lineup for some time. And we don't know the status of Manny Casillas, who came out of the game in the third inning with a twinge in his arm, so we'll just have to see. But it was a good ball game otherwise, and an exciting ball game. And like I said, finally, a chance for Chad Wilson to nail down another save, and he was spectacular again last night. I have to say, every time I watch Chad Wilson pitch, I'm more impressed. And his numbers are just unbelievable this season.
I have to say, I mean, Chad Wilson's got to be my favorite pitcher on this Crabs roster so far. I mean, he's a machine. He works quick. He throws strikes. We've said it many times before. That's what we love up here, is a pitcher who can work quick and throw strikes.
Well, he's yet to give up I think he's yet to give up a walk, and he's yet to give up a run.
Let me check on that. Yeah, he's only given up 4 hits over 14 innings pitched. You are right. No earned runs and no walks. I mean, that's just...
And what's he got, like 26 strikeouts or something?
No walks to 29 strikeouts.
29 strikeouts,
That's,
yeah. Unbelievable.
Those are what you call video game numbers. So
Yeah.
that's really cool.
So the other good thing about close ball games is that it brings that Chad Wilson comes in to pitch. So
Yes. We always love that. I mean,
That's
he's
exciting.
come in a few blowouts just because he needs to get some sort of work in. They can't just leave him on the bench for several games in a row. They can't really do that to any pitcher. But, yeah, I mean, no matter if the team is up by 10 or more, or if the team is only up by 1, Chad Wilson is just automatic out there.
another overcast, kind of gloomy day here on the North Coast. I guess we can't really complain. But no sun today, even though Tim said there would be last night. I don't know if you were listening, but your dad said there was going to be sun today. And not seeing it, so...
I don't know.
But it's going to be a fun game. It's always nice to have the Seals here. The season winding down now. We're in the second half, so only a few more weeks left of the season. So if you're planning on coming out, you better do it quickly, because today is what, today the 11th.
Yep.
So we end our last final game is August 8th. So only 3 more weeks of baseball, and then no more year, and then months and months of darkness and void until 2022. I had a strange, funny dream this morning about baseball. I dreamt that I had played for the Crabs last season, and they were like a pro team. So they paid you, and I batted like .320 in like 10 games or something, and they gave me this huge contract, and they were gonna put me in first class to fly to Oregon. And I remember saying to my friend Jacqueline, but I'm almost 60 years old. I don't think I can really play a whole season for the Crabs. I mean, I know it's nice that they offered me this huge contract and everything, but I'm really worried. And I was in the whole dream, I was thinking, I better get to the batting cages, because I don't think I can hit, a fastball at this point.
Yeah.
So it was like a really anxious dream, because I'd signed this big contract, and they were going to send me first class to, to fly on the plane with the team, and then it turns out I'm old. So. No. Unfortunately.
I mean, the fact that you were hitting .320 in 10 games.
Yeah, somehow I managed to hit. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of like the backstory, right? That was like how dreams always have like a backstory. Well, that was the backstory, and then I realized I don't see how that's really possible.
Seems like every season you have some sort of cool Crabs related.
I dream about the Crabs all the time. I often dream about them in the off season. That I have a lot of dreams about the Crabs where I come to the ballpark and it's a totally different ballpark, and I can't like see the game for some reason, and I'm like, well, who set up the booth so that we can't watch the game? Anyway, these really weird, out of place dreams, and I dream about it a lot in the off season. Yeah, it's funny. Well, Crabs are in your have gotten into my subconscious. They've been there a long time now, 20 years.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should give the lineups for the
Yeah.
opposing teams.
Looks like we're going to get a bit of a late start.
Yeah, we are starting late. I don't see the umpires
on the field. They haven't done the meeting yet, so we might be starting tiny bit later.
And they just
than
now
12:30.
finished, preparing the field. They don't even have. In fact, they don't. Well, they have all the bases in now, but they just now finished wetting the field down. So
it's a lazy Sunday in Humboldt
yeah,
County.
it's always like that on Sundays. Nobody's in a rush. We got all day.
Right? All right, so the starting lineup for the visiting Seals baseball team, leading off for them will be the center fielder, Kyler Crone. Batting second will be the shortstop, Isai Cientos. Batting third will be the third baseman, Dio Cornett. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, Keon Johnston. Batting fifth will be the catcher, Flynn Morrison. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, Simon Turner. Batting seventh will be the center fielder, Eric Woodrow. Batting eighth will be the second baseman, Dylan Porter, who was the starter last night. Batting ninth will be the designated hitter, Isaiah Alcantar. And on the mound for Seals baseball will be Takizo Nishida.
All right, for the Crabs, it'll be Dylan McPhillips leading off at third base. Aaron Casillas, the shortstop, bats second. Andrew Allenson will be the DH and bat third, and Ethan Fischel will bat cleanup at second base. Tyler Gannison, left field, bats fifth. Aiden Morris. Let's see. No, I did that wrong. I skipped somebody. Let's begin again. Dylan McPhillips at third base bats first. Aaron Casillas, the shortstop, bats second. Gabe Gioso at first base bats third. Andrew Allenson will be the cleanup hitter, and he'll be the DH. Ethan Fischel bats fifth at second base. Tyler Gannison, left field, bats sixth. Aiden Morris in right field bats seventh. Connor Kincaid, the catcher, bats eighth. And Luke Powell out in center field bats ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Owen Stevenson, who is always our Sunday pitcher.
Let's see, Owen Stevenson, 21 innings pitched. He comes in with a record of 1-0. He has an ERA of 1.28 in those 21 innings. He has given up 8 runs, but only 3 of those runs are earned. He has 6 walks and 23 strikeouts.
Great numbers. Well, the umpires, or 2 of them at least, have appeared onto the field. And as you said, it's kind of a lazy Sunday start.
I think they finished with the meeting.
And we're about ready to play. The band is here, and there's a good crowd on hand.
For the 77th season of Humboldt Crabs baseball.
And we are calling it 77th season, even though we didn't play last year, because we were operational last year. We just didn't play baseball.
So we can technically say that
So it's
77
77th
straight
season.
years of the Humboldt Crabs organization was still operating last season. Fortunately,
Just
not
didn't
on
have
the
a field. Just didn't have a game, yeah.
Led off today by center fielder, number 3, Tyler Crone. The shortstop.
Later this week, it'll be the Cowboys rambling into town on Tuesday and Wednesday. The Payson Cowboys. Where's Payson? Is it Payson a place, or is that a name, or is that like somebody?
I've never
heard of
that
Payson.
place.
And then the West Coast Kings next weekend.
31, Flynn Morrison.
So the Cowboys and the Kings coming into the ballpark.
Payson Cowboys, I think they're from Arizona.
37,
Oh, that's why we've never heard of this place, right?
I've,
Because they're coming all
just
the way from
looked them
Arizona,
up.
are they? All right.
Payson, Arizona, I think.
Payson, Arizona
Just doing
Kings.
a quick Google search.
Okay. Well, that
for
makes
the
sense.
Payson Cowboys, that's kind of cool. I don't know if we've ever played a team from Arizona as long as I've been
I don't believe we have.
watching games here.
No,
So
I don't believe we have.
that's always cool.
Isaiah Alcantar.
It's a pretty long way to drive.
Well, I'm assuming they're on a tour, that kind
Yeah.
of thing where they're going to
Yeah.
probably stop in San Luis or Santa Barbara and play the Foresters. And
Do California, yeah.
Humboldt Crabs.
all right, well, they're introducing the Crabs as we speak.
Managed by Robin Dyer.
And as we said, we're getting kind of a lazy, slow start today, so
Dylan McPhillips.
Crabs heading out onto the
The
field.
shortstop, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Crabs come in with a record of 20-5. Isn't that
21
right?
and
21-5 now.
Gabe Gioso.
And of course, the Crabs always go. The goal is always to, well, the goal is always to win as many games as possible. but sort of the minimal goal is to get out of the season with fewer than 10 losses. And we're well into July now, and Crabs have only lost 5 games, so I think they're probably on a pace. It's likely that they will achieve that, and this will probably be. I think this is probably going to be one of the better records we're going to see. I really Of course, we don't know the quality of the teams coming in, and I think the Gold Panthers are probably pretty good.
And I also heard that the West Coast Kings are pretty good.
Really?
So we'll see. I'm excited for that series. I think that's going to be.
I really want to see some competitive baseball. That's what I care more about. Yeah. All right, we're ready for the national anthem. It's going to be the band, I think, performing it for us today.
Yes, it will.
All right, we're ready to play ball. Crabs defensively, it's Owen Stevenson on the mound. Connor Kincaid is the catcher. Gabe Gioso at first. Ethan Fischel at second. Dylan McPhillips at third. Aaron Casillas at short. Tyler Ganis in left. Luke Powell in center. And Aiden Morris in right. So we got a member of the local Little League All-Star team throwing out the first pitch. And, ooh, it's a breaking pitch in there. Looks like for a strike.
That was pretty good. Nice movement.
Emmett, what's his last name? Just Emmett. Okay. We don't know his last name. His name is Emmett. He threw a good pitch. So Owen Stevenson taking his warm-ups. And wind blowing fairly briskly out towards left center field. It's usually fairly windy on Sunday afternoons. Although usually by near the end of the game, the wind calms down. So Owen Stevenson taking his warm-up pitches. It'll be Kyler Crone to lead it off. Crone in last night's game was 0 for 2. He did walk a couple of times.
Dwayne Kuiper, the Giants broadcaster, would not be happy with this late of a start. You ever watch Giants games? And
I don't have a TV, so I only get the Giants on radio.
Well, when they start, when a game's supposed to start at like 6:45 and the game actually starts at like 6:47, he's always like 2 minutes late.
Well, it is a lot of waiting around, and then it's like, well, what, and for us, it's harder too because we don't have, there's no there's nothing we can. They have all sorts of stuff to talk about, with like the farm, whatever, but we just have baseball crabs.
Yeah. We have the weather. We have the weather, games.
Dreams.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's Kyler Crone to lead it off, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A big cut there. A fastball high and in. 0-2. So the Giants looking to sweep the Nationals today. They've won 3 in a row.
Yep.
And then they go off to the All-Star break.
They start at 1:05.
The 0-2 pitch. Oh, really? This is outside, I guess.
The All-Star break is the worst time in the sports calendar.
I agree. I agree.
There's nothing
It's so
else
lame, and I don't even
on.
care about the. I could not possibly care less about the All-Star game. I'm sorry. The 1-2 pitch, breaking pitch. There it is. Called strike 3, and that's all for Crone. It doesn't count for anything. You know, they don't even. It's not. It was a time when it was like a competitive game because they played to win. Now they're worried about guys hurting themselves, so they don't.
Well,
Whatever.
used to
People don't
decide-
play.
Used to decide home field advantage in the World Series. It
decide-
doesn't anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I get that they need a break, and that's cool, but
Yeah.
as a fan, I'm not interested.
I like the All-Star game. I think it's a cool showcase.
Here's the pitch to Santos, and he takes a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Problem is that there's the All-Star game, and then there's no other sports on.
Yeah.
At least for me to watch, because I just watch everything.
0-1 misses low and outside, 1-1. Well, the NBA's over, right?
The NBA, they're currently in the finals.
Oh, well, you
So,
have that?
Yeah, the occasional game.
I see. 1-1, and there's a pitch down and in, 2-1. I mean, for me, it's worse because I only
Yeah,
watch.
because
I only like
you're
baseball.
just a baseball guy, so if there's no baseball, then what's the point?
2-1 to count. Here comes the pitch, and there's a fastball down and in, 3-1. Just getting started. 1 out, nobody on for the Seals. Seals are in there. What do you call that shirt? Vests. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. Gray vest with black sleeves. That's a cool look.
Yeah, they kind of look like the jerseys that the Rockies wear sometimes.
Yeah. Crabs are in their home whites. 3-2 the count. Wilson. Stevenson deals, and that's going to be into the right center field gap. That's going to be a double for Santos as he hustles in the second and unnecessarily sliding in, but he ripped that into the right center field gap for a double.
Next up, third baseman number 21.
Yeah, I think it was either Luke Powell or Aiden Morris who fielded that ball. Bobbled
bobbled
it a
yeah.
little bit, but
Honestly,
didn't cost him a base.
Santos could have taken off for third and might have made it, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking he was
I was thinking he was too.
But he decided to play it safe and stop a second.
So here's Cornette. He had a good night last night. 3 for 5. Made some great plays on the field at third base. A look out at second, and Stevenson deals a fastball taken for a strike, belt high on the outside corner.
I like Cornette's stance. He kind of holds the bat like right over his head there.
0-1 is fouled out of play. So far, I think, he's the player on the team that's impressed me the most.
Oh, yeah. He was pretty good last time the Seals came through
Yeah.
here, so he's definitely one of their top players, I would say.
0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball away.
You were saying that their starter, Takezo Nishida, pitched really well last time. And they
I think he
probably
did.
saved their
Yeah.
best for last here today. So
And those, he didn't pitch at all this, until today. So next pitch is a breaking pitch outside, 2-2 now to Cornette.
that often happens with opposing teams, right, Benjamin? They usually save their
They
best
save their
pitcher
better
for
team, their best
Sunday.
pitcher for Sunday, yeah. Or Friday. Sometimes they'll open with their best pitcher.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss got him. 2 away. Second strikeout for Stevenson. And here's Keon Johnston. Johnston last night was 1 for 5 with an RBI.
38, Keon Johnson.
And there's a strike right down the middle. Santos out at second, 2 outs. Stevenson, a long look out there, and now he deals. There's a strike right down the middle. 2 quick strikes on Johnson. Both pitches to hit.
Yeah, Owen Stevenson doesn't tend to dance around the strike zone. a lot.
Nope. Here's the 0-2. Tapper back towards the mound. Stevenson has it, throws to first, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of half an inning. No score. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. I see. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning, it'll be McPhillips, Casillas, and Gioso for the Crabs against Takazo Nishida, left-handed pitcher for the Seals. Yeah, I think he pitched well last time. I don't exactly remember, but it seemed to me he did. And I don't have I'm in my second scorebook of the season, and the old scorebook has been archived.
I can look it up.
It's part of the Crabs.
They only played 2
history.
games because of the rainouts. So
That's right, but I know he started one game. It's Nishida on the mound. Then it's Flynn Morrison as the catcher, Keon Johnson at first, Dylan Porter at second, Dio Cornett at third, Isai Santos at short, Eric Woodrow in left, Kyler Crone in center, and Simon Turner is out in right field.
It's the visiting West Coast Kings. That's Friday night. Saturday, it's Mustache Night. And Sunday, it's Tie-Dye Day.
no, I don't think he's pitched against us this season. I don't see him in the
No, he definitely
either of
pitched.
the box scores.
He definitely pitched.
Maybe unless he pitched.
I think I bet you know what I bet he pitched that game on Sunday that got rained out. Pitched the first inning only, and I'm misremembering. I'm thinking that he pitched really
Yes,
well because I
that's
remember
right.
him pitching,
That's right, because we didn't save.
and I just don't remember him getting blown out. So I assumed he pitched well. But what happened is I'm sure he started
Yeah.
the Sunday game, and it was
Yep.
called after an inning, if you
and
remember.
we didn't save the
Right,
box
that game
score on
didn't
Game
save.
Changer
Right.
because it didn't count as a
Right.
game. So
I'm sure that's what happened.
You know what? I bet you're right.
Okay, so this really is the first time we're seeing him, and we'll
First time seeing him officially.
yes, and we'll withhold judgment because he only pitched one inning, and he you know, I mean, he was fine. But
Well, I'm sure that the Seals are saving their best guy for Sunday in both cases.
yeah, I'm
And,
assuming so too. Yeah.
McPhillips.
All right, so Dylan McPhillips to lead it off. McPhillips last night was not in the game. And here's the pitch from Nishida, and it's a breaking pitch down low. Well, just watching him watching him warm up and watching the way he pitches, he doesn't throw very hard. He's the kind of guy that tends to baffle the Crabs.
Now that I've seen him throw a pitch, he definitely pitched on Sunday.
Yeah.
I remember his windup.
The 1-0, yeah. Fastball misses down and in. 2-0. How's McPhillips doing on the season, Liam?
Well, let's see. McPhillips in 19 games is hitting .346 coming into this game.
Nice.
.429 on base percentage, 17 RBIs, and 9 walks and only 8 strikeouts.
2-0 misses down low, 3-0.
The Crabs are hitting .310 as a team, which is really good, especially given
It's
the way
amazing,
they
yeah.
started the season.
3-0, yeah, they weren't hitting early on, ball 4.
Well, earlier in the season, I think especially before the San Luis Obispo trip, they were only hitting as a team in the 230s.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And now it's up to 310, so it's really impressive.
So McPhillips leads off with a walk. Here's Aaron Casillas. Casillas didn't play last night either.
Casillas in 20 games coming in hitting .259, .333 on base percentage.
And the pitch, he shows bunt and takes a fastball high. So 5 straight balls now from Nishida.
18 RBIs for Casillas. 10 walks.
1-0 the count. And now throw to first. Not the good move, I think. The 1-0 to Casillas. The runner goes. The pitch is high. Throw it out in second is not nearly in time. The problem is Nishida is going to be really easy to steal off because, pardon me, he doesn't throw very hard at all.
No, he really doesn't. It's got kind of a deceptive delivery.
I mean, the problem for him. It's not a problem for me. So 2-0 now to Casillas, and he still hasn't thrown a strike. Here's the pitch. Outside, 3-0. Uh-oh.
I think Nishida bases his game off of a kind of a deceptive delivery and movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not going to blow you away.
Yeah. And then he's got like a curve that he throws that there's a strike.
But I think the problem is that he needs to get those pitches over, and so far that is not happening for the most part.
3-1. McPhillips takes his lead. He goes. The pitch is, who knows? No indication from the umpire. I guess it's a ball. So
yeah,
it's a stolen base.
I mean, based on what we're seeing so far, I think stealing bases is going to be an absolute cakewalk for the Crabs.
Well, especially if he walks everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, they won't have to do that either.
Yeah.
So that's first and third now. And here's Gioso. Nobody out. Things not looking so good early for the Seals. And now throw to first. A little better, a little faster move to first there. Still look like he's just trying to keep him close.
But this is kind of dangerous for the Crabs when they really think they can get easy steals. Like that allows them to get picked off more because they kind of just take really big leads and don't really think about when the pickoff move is coming, and so they gotta have a little bit of caution out there to when they're going and to watch for that pickoff move.
Another throw over to first. The first pitch was high to Gioso. Gioso last night 2 for 4, so his batting average still has to be in the mid 400s.
Yep, 442.
And there's another pitch away, 2-0.
Hitting 442 in 19 games. 500 on base percentage, which is just like ridiculous. His OPS, which is on base percentage and slugging combined, is 1.266.
Yeah.
That is
pretty impressive numbers. And there's a breaking pitch that catches the outside corner. 2-1 now the count.
My understanding of OPS is if you have an OPS over 1,000, that's really good.
That's superstar. Anything between 900, anything above 900 is, good, but everything over 1,000 is superstar level. Now they've got Casillas picked off.
That's what I was saying. I mean.
Oh, and they're not going to get it because the second baseman dropped the ball, and that's going to allow a run to score. Yikes. So
well, the cut bailed out. Is that an error on
I don't know what
somebody?
to say. Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think you can call it an error. So it's just a
steal of home?
It's a steal of home.
All right.
All right, so 1-0 Crabs. Casillas still over at first, and there's a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Man, he throws mighty slowly.
Yeah. Especially to a guy like Gioso. If he times any of these pitches up, it's gone.
2-2, and he's out in front of it and hits it in the air to left field. That's Nishida's game right there.
Yeah, exactly. That's
get him out on his front foot. One away. Casillas holds.
And Gioso did not time that up well,
No,
and
he didn't.
got him to pop it up to left field. So
way out in front
if he
of
can
it.
get the Crabs hitters to do that, then he's going to have a pretty good day.
And this is the kind of pitcher that does that to the Crabs because they're used to seeing guys who throw as hard as they can because everybody does that nowadays.
Yep.
And
you're right. That could definitely work in his favor today.
so here's Allenson with 1 out, 1 in, and he hits one high in the air to center field. Crone is there, 2 away. So Casillas still over at first for Ethan Fischel. Fischel last night was 2 for 4.
Next up, second baseman, number 12, Ethan Fischel.
And now they've got him picked off. Second time, and now he is out. Unbelievable.
Well,
I don't know what to say.
Me either.
But the Crabs get a
It's-
run on no hits. There were no errors, and nobody left because he got picked off. And they lead 1-0 at the end of one. This is baffling. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Top of the second inning. Morrison, Turner, and Woodrow for the Seals. Thanks to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Sure love that Cypress Grove cheese. Sure glad that they're sponsoring the booth this year. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. It's 0-1. Particularly like that Humboldt Fog.
and that, I forgot what it was called exactly, but they're goat cheese.
Yeah.
Purple haze or something
And
like
Purple
that.
Haze, really like that Purple Haze as well.
Really good.
Just be really thrilled if someone gave us a gift of that here in the booth on one count.
I mean, we did get one at the start of the season.
And it was delicious.
Very generous.
Yes, and
We
it
were
was delicious.
very happy
yes,
with it.
we were, yes. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off the judo hut. I don't know if that's really called it. We've always called it the judo hut, and I've never seen anyone perform judo in there, even though.
I've been to a few birthday parties when I was in elementary school there.
I see. It's kind of more or less just like a city-owned, all-purpose building. I know that for a while they used to broadcast the local cable TV out of there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, what do you call it? Just local TV.
Yeah, the public access.
Yeah. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. There's a high bounder foul, wide of third. Oh, and dropped by the umpire. I guess that's an error on
Daniel Osborne.
Daniel Osborne over there.
I think the Crabs dugout is giving him.
That was an
giving him a
easy
little bit of
play,
flack.
super easy play. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase a pitch. I guess it was 2-2.
I don't.
Morrison's gone. One away. Third strikeout for Stevenson. Here's Simon Turner, the right fielder. Last night, Turner was 0 for 3. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken at the knees for a strike. The 0-1. Another fastball in there for a strike, and he's quickly ahead of Stevenson. Turner 0-2. Stevenson rocks and comes home 0-2. Tapped out in front of the mound. Stevenson fields. Is he going to have a play? Yes. Good job. Swinging bunt. Turner's out 1-3. 2 away. Eric Woodrow will bat. Woodrow last night was 0 for 3.
What I'm noticing today about the Seals is that they're wearing a lot of spring training numbers.
I noticed that too. Yeah, I noticed that too. They have a lot of big numbers. Here's the pitch. Morrison's number 83. That's like a football number, isn't it? Oh, and one to count.
Yeah, that's like a tight end number. Yep. Like in spring training when you have a bunch of guys wearing like 95, 83.
You know, they're going back to AAA. There's a line drive to left field. Over to get it is Gannis, and the inning's over. Seals go 1-2-3 in the second. Crabs lead 1-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Bottom of the second inning. Crabs leading 1-0. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors specializing in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects. Like the Crabs red and blue tarp, need a custom cover for your boat? Call Debbie, 707-825-8753. Also, Supercuts, now open in the Bayshore Mall. Walk-in hair salon open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday and Sunday 11 to 6. Stay ready to go with a haircut from Supercuts. All right. Here's Ethan Fischel to lead it off. Fischel last night was 2 for 4. And his batting average has steadily increased this season.
Yes.
Here's the pitch, breaking pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Let's see. Ethan Fischel hitting 347.
The 0-1 from Nishida is bounced foul.
A lot higher than I was expecting it to be. Expecting it to be good, but
He's
really good.
He's been getting a lot of hits lately.
Yeah. 451 on base percentage.
0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Lined in the center field. Over to get it is the center fielder, Crone, and there's one away.
Next up, left fielder, number 34, Tyler Gannis.
One out. Here's Gannis. And there's a breaking pitch high, 1-0.
Gannis coming in hitting 377, 449 on base percentage. He has 7 RBIs.
1-0 is lined in the right field for a base hit. Gannis aboard. Here's Aiden Morris. 1 for 2 last night.
And Morris coming in hitting 273, 474 on base percentage. 19 walks and only 12 strikeouts. That's pretty impressive. 10 RBIs. Aiden Morris has just been really good at getting on base this season.
Throw to first and the runner's back. Another throw to first. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high. Want to know the count. And the next pitch is a breaking pitch. I guess misses outside. 2-0.
Pretty close.
The 2-0 throw to first. Here's the 2-0. There's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. Two balls, one strike to count. Ganis takes his lead. He's going, and they've got him picked off. Throw to second. Not in time. He beat it. Good job. So it's a stolen base.
One thing to start a pick off, but it's another thing to actually execute
Yeah.
it.
Well, he had a huge jump, so.
Yeah.
So Ganis out at second now with the count 2-1 to Morris. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch hit in the air to center field. Going back on it is Crone. He's got room, makes the catch. The runner tags, and we'll go to third. Two away. Ganis at third now. From the set, here's the pitch. Fastball misses high.
At bat, your catcher number 2, Connor Kincaid. Also noted on the shout out the current soccer score: Italy 0 and England 1.
The 1-0 pitch. In the dirt, 2-0. The 2-0 in the dirt, 3-0. Three-0 pitch, 2-0 pitch. This is low. It was 3-0. Okay. So that's ball 4. Puts runners on the corners for Luke Powell. Powell last night, 2 for 4.
Next up, center fielder number 9, Luke Powell.
Now feigns a throw to third. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner, 0-1 to Powell. Throw to first, and a runner is back safely. The 0-1 lined in the left field. Woodrow is there, and that's the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 2, it's 1-0 in favor of the Crabs. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 3rd inning. It'll be Porter, Alcantar, and Crone for the Seals, trailing 1-0. Owen Stevenson out for his 3rd inning of work. Getting a hint of sun now. I don't know if we're really going to see it or not. Looks like probably won't, but the sky is at least brightening.
Some chance it could peek out by the end of the game. It does tend to happen.
So here's Dylan Porter, the second baseman. Porter last night was 0 for 4. He did score a couple of runs. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball in the outside corner. In fact, he was the starting pitcher.
Yes, he was.
Last night.
He didn't do too bad.
He just had that one inning, really. The second inning, I think, where he gave up 3 runs. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. And he hits a grounder over to first. Gioso has it. He's going to race him to the bag and does just get him. Gioso thought about tossing to Stevenson covering, but decided just to make the tag himself. Here's Alcantar. Alcantar had a good day yesterday. 2 for 4. Takes a fastball on the outside corner. Here's the 0-1, fastball away. A ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Took a big cut there. One and 2. Here's the pitch. Called. Strike 3. Happy trails to Isaiah Alcantar.
He's not too happy about the call.
No. He leaves the back box sadder but wiser.
Builds character.
And here's Kyler Crone, struck out looking himself, so he can sympathize. Back in the first inning, he faced the same fate. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball in the outside corner.
Owen Stevenson with really good command so far.
Yeah, he's looking mighty sharp. Yeah. The 0-1.
See?
All the way to the backstop.
I just need to stop.
Fastball in the
saying
dirt.
things
You
like
just got to just not comment.
that. Oh, I want to tell the people like what I'm seeing, but apparently we just have so much power up here. We can actually affect the game.
Here's the pitch. And he misses away. 2-1.
I mean, I guess we do have godlike powers up here, Benjamin.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Yep. 2-1 pitch. Misses outside 3-1. See?
Oh, man.
Here's the 3-1. Ball 4.
All right. That's my fault.
So
I
Liam
apologize.
walks the next walks Crone.
Yep.
He's aboard with 2 outs. And here's Santos doubled in his first at bat. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander Stevenson. And here's the pitch, and he fouls it out of play. Well, one throw to first, and Crone does just get back. Oh, 1 pitch. Called strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-2 now on Santos. Stevenson has 4 strikeouts. Runner goes. The 0-2 is lined in the left field for a base hit. On his way to third is Crone. Here comes the throw, and it's not in time, and a well-executed hit and run. And now an error on third baseman Dylan McPhillips, who threw the ball right over first base for some reason, trying to pick off Crone, who had rounded first. And that's going to tie the ball game, and Crone will go to second. So it's a single and an error.
Who's the error on?
Dylan McPhillips.
Phillips, right.
And the score is tied.
Oh, we got a prediction shout out sent up to the booth from Tyler. It says, I think number 17 is going to hit a home run. Number 17 equals the beast. Signed anonymous. No, it says Tyler on here.
All right, so we are tied at 1 now. Santos out at second. Here's Cornett, struck out his first at bat. That is really an unfortunate error. Completely kind of unnecessary throw to first. And he just airmailed it over there.
Another case of trying to do too much.
There's 2 outs. They had to run it. He would have had to hold at third. Instead, he comes in. Instead, Crone comes in to score, and now the go-ahead run is at third. In fact, Santos goes all the way to third on the play.
Yeah, I think because the ball went out of play.
Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Oh, it's 0-2.
0-2, okay.
0-2.
The 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Gioso going out, and he will not have a play.
Probably just have to hit reset and just.
So the count remains 0-2. Santos over at third. And here's the pitch. Fouled out onto F Street.
Every foul ball when there's a stands or an offering on F Street, sponsored by the Jam and Arcata, Liquor Still, and U.S. Bank.
The 0-2. Breaking pitch misses outside. A ball and 2 strikes now to Cornett. And the 1-2. Foul tipped up against the backstop. Just got a piece of it and just missed it. Still the count is 1-2. Stevenson winds and deals 1-2, and it's grounded foul. Good at bat by Cornett.
It's 1-2. Oh, and put a run visiting.
Here's the pitch. Grounded slowly out to third. McPhillips has it. Throw to first is in time, and that ends the inning. But the Seals get a run on a hit. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 2.5, we are tied at 1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina. She can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call her at 707-839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. If you want a better bank, try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great service and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Member NCUA.
Water containers and clean canteens can be filled at the water filtration station located at the end of the visit.
All right, bottom of the third inning, top of the order for the Crabs. McPhillips, Casillas, and Gioso tied at 1.
Water filtration station donated by Crabs superfans Amy and Stephen Bonner of Alchemy Construction and Alchemy
McPhillips walked his first at bat.
Flush. Then Matt Bat for your humble Crabs.
Dylan McPhillips.
Number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
Nishida sets, and here's the pitch. It's a breaking pitch high. One and 0 the count. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike at the knees, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that misses low and inside. So 2-1 now to McPhillips. Two balls, one strike to count. Nishida's next pitch is a breaking pitch, swung on and missed. McPhillips taking a little walk after that. He was fooled badly.
That's one of the pitches that Nishida can throw that can absolutely just baffle a Crabs hitter if it's done right. It's done right there.
2-2 pitch. Fastball fouled out of play.
Kind of has that Johnny Cueto kind of stop at the top of his motion.
Yeah, well, he hesitates and that kind
of
of thing.
He doesn't do the shimmy like Cueto does,
right. But his game is definitely not to overpower the hitter, but to just fool him.
Yep.
And he only uses the fastball to set up the breaking stuff. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is hit slowly out towards short in the hole, and it's going to trickle through into left field. So a base hit for McPhillips. Here's Aaron Casillas. He walked his first appearance.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Nishida sets and comes home, and that's fisted out towards center field. Coming in is the center fielder, and he makes a slide and a catch.
Ooh.
Nice play by Kyler Crone. 1 away.
That was a really good catch.
Timed it perfectly.
Next up, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
So 1 away. Here's Gioso. Fly to left his first at bat. Throw to first. Runner goes, and a throw to first. They're going to throw down the second. Yet again, not in time. That's the second time Nishida has thrown to first, and the runner just took off. Or it's really the other way around. The runner was halfway to second, and Nishida threw to first. And instead of a pickoff, it's a stolen base. So McPhillips out at second now with 1 out.
Yeah, I think that slow pickoff move kind of hurts him a little bit there.
Yeah.
Crab's runners are really
Breaking
fast.
pitch is hit into right field. That's going to drop for a hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. They're not making hard contact against him at all. These are just little loops.
Well, and I think that hit there shows how strong Gabe Gioso is.
Yeah.
He just kind of muscled that thing out to right field.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was fooled for sure, and it was off the hands. So here's Allenson with runners on the corners, only 1 out. Crabs tied at 1 with the Seals.
Sometimes if you're really strong, even if you're completely fooled, get it on the hands. Just
Yeah.
there with Gabe Gioso, you can just muscle it over the infield into the outfield.
Throw to first. Throw to first again. Here's the pitch. Fastball away. Allenson flied to center his first at bat. The 1-0. Breaking pitch, and he's out in front of it. In the air to center field. That's probably going to score a run. Here comes McPhillips, and he will score as Gioso goes to second. 2-1 Crabs.
Next up, number 12, Ethan Fischel.
2 away. Here's Fischel. Line to center his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses high. Did McPhillips steal third? Ground ball through the left side. That's going to score another run, and it's 3-1 Crabs. RBI single for Ethan Fischel.
Nobody was at third.
Then how did he? Here's Gannis. Singled his first at bat. There's a pitch down in the dirt.
third on that single, that Giosa single.
Throw to first and runner's back. And the pitch to Gannis, 1-0, goes low, 2-0. Throw to first.
Low mid. You can see it a little bit.
The 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Misses outside, 3-0 now. To Gannis, Morris on deck. The 3-0 misses inside, and they throw behind the runner, but that's kind of useless because he just walked.
That's an unnecessary risk.
Absolutely. There is logically no way they can get him out. So first and second now for the Crabs. 2 runs already in here in the inning. And here's Aiden Morris. Fly to center. And the pitch to Morris is taken for a strike on the outside corner.
For those of you who care about the Euro soccer final, Italy just tied it. It's 1-1.
The 0-1. Breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Oh-2 misses high with a fastball. One and two. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there, called strike 3. That's all for Morrison, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs get 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 3, Crabs are up 3-1. Top of the 4th coming up. Liam will take over. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we are back. Liam will be with us here in the 4th inning to take over, but he's going to run the scoreboard for a few seconds. Crabs lead 3-1. Owen Stevenson out on the mound for his 4th inning of work. It'll be Johnson, Morrison, and Turner, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Seals. Sun now beginning to burn off the clouds, and it's turning into a looks like it's going to turn into a lovely afternoon here at the ballpark. Here's Keon Johnston. Johnston grounded back to the pitcher, a swinging bunt his first at bat. Stevenson rocks and deals a fastball high. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. At a fastball at the letters. 1-1 to count. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball right past him, and it's 1-2 now to Keon Johnston. One, two. Hit in the air to center field. Powell is under it. And there's one away. Flynn Morrison will bat. All right, here he is,
Benjamin.
ready to take over. Liam Warner.
Thank you, Benjamin. Flynn Morrison will step in against Owen Stevenson. 1 out. Pitch to Morrison. Outside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. In there for a called strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Lone outside, 2-1. Two one pitch, fouled straight back to the screen. It's 2-2. Giants and the Nationals in San Francisco. They're in the bottom of the second. It's scoreless. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Good pitch from Stevenson. 2 down. It's going to bring up Simon Turner.
Next up, number 37, Simon Turner.
A tall right-handed hitter.
Swinging bunt back to the pitcher in his first at bat.
First pitch to Turner is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. The 1 pitch, grounded to the shortstop, Casillas. Pick it up. Strong throw to first. That'll do it. Seals go 1-2-3 here in the top of the 4th inning. When they fail to score, we'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Crabs are up 3-1. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark, bottom of the 4th inning. Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitation services to the Humboldt community by performing hearing tests, fitting hearing aids, and custom ear protection. North Coast Audiology accepts all insurances and is veteran friendly. You can explore more about available services at northcoaud.com.
Available here at the ballpark.
So for the Crabs, it's going to be Kincaid, Powell, and McPhillips due up against the Seals pitcher Takezu Nishida.
Come up to bat for your Humble Crabs. Number 2, Connor Kincaid.
Gabe will step in. The pitch is grounded foul past the third base line. It's 0-1. The 1 pitch to Kincaid is in the dirt. 1-1. Definitely getting much sunnier here at the ballpark as the game goes on.
Yeah, the sun's starting to come out.
1-1
Looking pretty
to
good.
Kincaid is
Oh.
check swing in the dirt. He didn't go. I said it's getting sunnier. I didn't say it was sunny. The 2-1 to Kincaid is grounded to the third baseman, Cornett. He'll pick it up, throw to first, 1 down. And that'll bring up Luke Powell. Most of the field is covered in clouds, but the F Street is starting to clear up on the F Street side of the ballpark. You can see some blue sky over there. But over towards the bus station in left field, it's still very cloudy. Lefty-lefty matchup. Pitch to Powell. He's in there for a called strike, 0-1. The 0-1 to Luke Powell. Check swing in the dirt. He didn't go. It's 1-1. They're going to check. Daniel Osborne is not paying attention, and he finally gives the no swing signal. Brandon Coburn, the whole plate umpire, appealed down to third, and Daniel Osborne, I think he was talking to somebody in the Crabs dugout or something.
So you just made it up?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to assume that he did, but the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-2.
Now he's over there doing calisthenics like he's paying attention. Like, yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm
I've
paying
been watching
attention.
this
I'm
whole time.
stretching. You know.
That reminds me of Don
Yeah.
when he would be standing over at first, and home plate umpire would appeal down to Don and be half asleep over there.
It is a lazy Sunday, but
1-2 to Powell is a line drive into right field. Turner is going to range to his right and make the catch. 2 down. It's going to bring up Dylan McPhillips.
McPhillips has walked and singled so far today.
Dylan McPhillips.
One of those Crabs that's been super reliable lately. And that's why Robin Guyver has him in the leadoff spot. It's been an on-base machine.
Yeah.
Pitch to McPhillips. Slow breaking ball up high, 1-0. The 1-0
Ooh.
is lined way foul off the fence above the batting cages in left field. It's 1-1. That was a loud foul ball.
He got hold of that one, but again, he's out in front of it, which is the story for most of the Crabs hitters today.
Yeah, I think for the most part, Nishida has done a really good job at keeping the Crabs hitters off balance. The 1-1 is a line drive into left center field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Phillips is going to round first and stop there, and that's going to be a 2-out single.
That's his second hit of the day.
I'll bring up Aaron Casillas.
Casillas is 0 for 1, walked and lined out.
Aaron Casillas.
I was going to say, I think the Crabs hitters have a lot harder time with a pitcher like Nishida
Absolutely.
than pitchers who throw hard.
They're
I
much
think-
more used to those kinds of guys.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of baseball players, not just the Crabs, are used to velocity.
Yeah.
Pitch to Casillas is in the dirt, 1-0.
I mean, in the major leagues now, I wonder what I was curious the other day to look up what the average speed of a pitch is now, because for a long time it was in the high 80s was average.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's got to be in the mid 90s by now.
low to mid 90s. Yeah.
Yeah.
So to first, and McPhillips is back in standing.
Yeah, I think the major leagues needs a revolution because I think there's a limited number of strategies being employed, and it's
Throw to first again, and McPhillips is back in standing. The 1-0. Casillas shows bunt and then pulls back and takes a strike. It's 1-1.
I mean, I don't know whatever happened to those teams like the Cardinals in the 80s who relied on, speed, defense. It's just gone out.
Another throw to first, and they have McPhillips hung up. And a game of pickle, and they're finally going to tag McPhillips, and he's picked off. So another Crabs base runner picked off, and that's going to end the inning. Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the fourth. We'll head to the top of the fifth inning. It's 3-1 Crabs. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Humble Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Can't think of a better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad River Brewing, owned by the largest tribe in California and a proud sponsor of the Humboldt Crabs. Hashtag Team Yurok. So it's going to be Woodrow, Porter, and Alcantar due up for the Seals. Again, it's Owen Stevenson. The pitch, Woodrow is fouled off on the left field line. It's 0-1. The sun is definitely creeping into the ballpark. Now that most of the right field area, you can see blue sky above the City Hall. The 0-1 in there for a called strike, 0-2.
Yeah, it's beginning to burn off.
The left field area still shrouded in clouds. 0-2 to Woodrow outside, 1-2. So Aiden Morris in right field getting some sun, but Tyler Gannison left is not. The 1-2 is a slow ground ball to the second baseman, Ethan Fischel. He'll pick it up. Easy throw to first, one down. And that's going to bring up Dylan Porter.
The only member of the Seals that's gotten a hit today is Santos. He's got 2 hits. And that's it.
Yeah, Owen Stevenson has been pretty solid so far. Pitch to Porter outside, 1-0. I mean, Owen Stevenson's been very reliable for Guyver's pitching staff so far this season. The 1-0 pitch, and there for a called strike, 1-1. I think it's a pretty big honor if you're a pitcher on the Crabs to be the usual Sunday pitcher. The 1-1 is in there for a called strike, 1-2. 1-2 pitch, in there for a called strike 3. Dylan Porter is frozen. 2 down. That's going to bring up Isaiah Alcantar.
Next up, number 45, Isaiah Alcantar.
First pitch to Alcantar in there for a called strike 0-1. The 1 pitch, grounded foul near the Crabs dugout. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing. They're going to check it first, and John Swanson says Alcantara did not go around, so it's 1-2.
I see they decided to check with an umpire who's paying attention this time.
The 1-2 pitch. In there, called strike 3. Stevenson just freezing hitters left and right. That's going to end the inning. The Seals go 1-2-3 here in the top of the 5th. The Crabs lead it 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to Humboldt Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480, and you're watching live on the Humboldt Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 5th inning. Will be Casillas, Gioso, and Allenson due up. Casillas was at bat when pickoff ended the inning in the bottom of the 4th. As the world-famous Crabgrass Band plays Sweet Caroline, staple here and at ballparks across the country. Not the band, but the song Sweet Caroline. Only we have the world-famous Crabgrass Band.
They should be playing at every venue in baseball, but sadly they're not.
First pitch to Casillas, low, 1-0. Real popular in Boston, obviously. The 1-0 is popped up, foul territory down the right field line. That's going to drift out of play. First 2 pitches of this inning, Nishida has been very slow with that delivery.
Yeah, it seems like it's slower and slower. Why would Boston? I don't get the Boston thing. What? Sweet Caroline, Boston.
The 1-1 pitch is grounded to the left side of the infield. Shortstop Santos is going to get it and make a good throw over to first, 1 down. Blinking on the guy who made that song.
Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond, I think he's from Boston or has some sort of connection to Boston. I don't know. I'm not the one to ask about that.
Next up, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
Let's bring up Gabe Gioso. Maybe it's just popular in Boston.
I don't think he's from Boston. I'm going to look.
Yeah, be good to know. First pitch to Gabe Gioso is in there for a
Yeah, that's what I
strikeout
thought. He's
1.
from New York. He's from Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He was writing in Tin Pan Alley the same time Dylan and all those other artists were. Leonard Cohen, all of them. All way before your time.
Yep. 1 to Gioso is in the dirt, 1-1.
And honestly, probably slightly before my time as well, but
yeah.
not by much.
1-1 to Gioso in the dirt again, 2-1. Now you can see blue sky in pretty much all of right field.
Yeah, it's warming
some
up.
of center field. So
It's going to be a lovely afternoon for a walk after this ball game.
oh, for sure. The 2-1 just outside. 3-1. To Gabe Gioso. There's a little blooper into right field, and Turner's going to make a basket catch, 2 down. Nice catch.
That was kind of had a lot of topspin on it, so it was diving.
Not an easy play to make for that right fielder, Simon Turner, but made a nice basket catch there for the second out, and that'll bring up Andrew Allenson. 2 outs, nobody on.
That's a tough act to follow, but at the plate, number 22, Andrew Allenson.
Real slow delivery from Nishida in there for a called strike 0-1. Popped up on the right field line and out of play. 0-2. Giants up 3-0 in the top of the third down in San Francisco.
They had an 8-run lead yesterday after 3, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, I watched most of that game. The 0-2 pitch. Allenson is fouled off near the Crabs' dugout, still 0-2. Giants played a real good game yesterday. The 0-2 to Allenson is outside. It's 1-2. One-two pitch in the dirt. Goes to 2-2. Pitch popped up on the right field line. The first baseman going over, but that's going to head out of play. Do it again, 2-2. The A's leading the Rangers in the top of the ninth in Arlington, Texas, 4-1.
I see the A's have fallen behind Houston by 4 or 5 games now.
2-2 pitch to Allenson is again popped up down the right field line. The right fielder, Turner, is going to make the catch in foul territory, and that's going to end the inning. So the Crabs go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th, but the Crabs lead at 3-1 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel.
Usually, I see the band playing some Toto. That sounds like a new addition to there.
Back to the ballpark. Yes, the band is playing Africa by Toto. Top of the 6th inning. It'll be Kyler Crone, Santos, and Cornette due up for the Seals.
That's a song with some nonsensical lyrics.
Owen Stevenson.
It is kind of nonsensical.
Yeah.
It's a weird
Coming
song.
into the 6th inning, Owen Stevenson's only thrown 73 pitches. Mr. Crone just outside, 1-0. 1-0 pitch, just outside. It's 2-0. 2-0 is outside. Count goes to 3-0. .30 pitch, and therefore called strike. It's now 3-1. 3-1 to Crone. Is high and outside, ball 4. So Stevenson walks the first hitter here of the 6th.
So don't now tell me you said something about how well he was pitching.
Did not.
You didn't say a word. Okay.
I swear. I swear.
Because last time he walked somebody, it was right after.
Yeah. And that's only his second.
It's only his second walk. Yeah.
This time he was not jinxed as far as I know. Santos will step in. First pitch is a strike on 1. One to Santos. Runner goes, pitches outside, throw to second, and Crone will have that base stolen easily.
Kincaid threw to the wrong side of the bag. Otherwise, they might have gotten him.
Yeah, the throw got there. Like you said, it was on the wrong side of the base. Runner on second, nobody out for the Seals. 1-1 count to Isai Santos. The pitch. Inside, off the glove of Kincaid, it's going to go to the backstop, and Crone's going to head to third.
Pass ball.
This ball gets Crone to third with nobody out. Owen Stevenson's in a little bit of trouble. .21 is low. It's 3-1. Now we can say that most of the ballpark is under sun. As the 3-1 is grounded to the left side of the infield, Casillas will pick it up and throw to first. The run does score. It is now 3-2 Crabs. RBI ground out. One down now, and that's going to bring up
At bat number 21, Dio Cornette.
This is Dio Cornette. 0 for 2.
Cornette low. 1-0 pitch. Swung over this. It's 1-1. Is a line drive right at the shortstop Casillas, who will make the catch to end the inning. Or
No, second out.
right. A little ahead of myself there. 2 down.
Cornette tagged it, but right at
It's going to bring up
Casillas.
Keon Johnston.
Johnston 0 for 2.
Pitch to Johnston. And then for called strike, 0-1. The 1 pitch, swung on and miss. It's 0-2.
He waved at that pitch. That was fooled him badly.
That's right. The 0-2. In there for a called strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Keon Johnston. And that will end the inning. The Seals get 1 run here on the top of the 6th. It is 3-2 in favor of the Crabs. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning with the score 3-2 Crabs. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 6th inning. 3-2 Crabs. Due up for the Crabs will be Ethan Fischel, Tyler Gannis, and Aiden Morris. And Takezu Nishida still on the mound. Pitched really well. Kept all the Crabs hitters off balance, more or less. These Crabs have just gotten some bloopers to fall and work some walks.
We got a right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs.
Fischel will step in.
Fischel today is 1 for 2.
Pitch to Fischel. In there for a called strike, going 1. Oh, 1. Popped up. Shallow right field. The right fielder, Turner, going over, but that's going to fall foul. 0-2. In. 2 pitch. Going inside. Bounces off the top of the backstop. It's 1-2. Grounded foul. And caught by the on-deck hitter, Tyler Gannis. Still 1-2. Gannis kind of casually just caught that one while he was warming up over there. The 1-2 in the dirt. Count goes to 2-2. The 2-2 outside. Count goes full 3-2. Got word that we have 437 people in the park today. 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. The Crabs get the leadoff hitter on. Nobody out. That's going to bring up Tyler Gannis.
Gannis has singled and walked.
For Tyler Gannis.
See if the Crabs can put a little bit of a cushion between themselves and the Seals. They're up 3-2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch to Gannis inside. It's 1-0. Throw over to first, and officials back in standing. No pitch, slow breaking ball in there for a called strike, 1-1. Yoshida sets. Goes to first, official back in standing. The 1-1 is a high bounder to the shortstop. He's going to range over and make the
nice.
play to first, 1 down.
Nice play by Isai Santos.
Yeah, it was on the second base side of the bag, and Santos ranged over in front of the second baseman and made a nice play.
Throw on the run.
Next up, number 39, Aiden Morris.
And official will head to second on the play, so 1 out. That's going to bring up Aiden Morris.
Morris 0 for 2. Fly to center and struck out looking. He's the only strikeout victim of Nishida so far today. 1 out.
First pitch to Morris, up high, 1-0. Pitch to Aiden Morris is a ground ball past the shortstop in the center field for a base hit. Fischel heading around third. He's going to score easily, and the Crabs lead at 4-2 on the RBI single from Aiden Morris. Nice placement on that ground ball.
Yep, nice piece of hitting. Crabs have 7 hits, all singles.
Yeah, they have not made much hard contact against
That was probably the hardest hit ball so far right there, and that was a roller through the infield.
Nishida, but they've gotten enough balls through the infield and gotten enough blue base hits to lead this game so far. They've gotten a few walks too, as Kincaid is in the box and fouls out off 0-1.
And they've stolen some bases, and that's helped them.
That is true. That is a big factor. Stolen bases combined with the walks and the singles have gotten the Crabs the lead. Throw over to first. Morris is back in safely.
Yeah, he's walked 5 batters.
And Owen Stevenson's been really good for the Crabs. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. One to Kincaid is a ground ball to the left side of the infield. The shortstop picks it up, throws to second for 1, on to first, not in time. So Santos with a good play to get Morris at second. That'll be a fielder's choice.
Another slowly hit ball. Too slowly for the double play.
It's going to bring up Luke Powell.
Next up, number 9, Luke Powell.
Powell is 0 for 2. Fly to left, line to right.
Throw over to first. Kincaid back in safely. Another throw to first, and Kincaid's back in standing.
50-50 going on. Last call, 50-50 going on. Don't forget there's 2 colors. If you got the hot pink ticket, make sure that you get the orange ticket as well to double your chances to win the big bucks.
Pitch to Powell, swing and a miss, 0-1.
Shout out to the booth here for Zach. Hello, Zach. Branch, Elizabeth, Bunky on their first game. And Noah as well. Their first crab game.
Throw to first again, and Kincaid's back in safely. No one to Powell inside. 1-1. Ishida, 95 pitches.
That's not good.
And they only have 1 sub that we know of.
Yeah.
The Seals do.
That's why it's
The
not
pitch is
good.
grounded through the right side of the infield. That's a base hit. Kincaid is not going to stop at second. He's going to head to third. And the Luke Powell single is going to make it first and third with 2 outs for the Crabs. And again, just like this whole game, not very hard contact, but it finds a hole on the right side. Bring up Dylan McPhillips, who's had a good day. Right, Benjamin?
McPhillips, yeah. 2 hits and a walk.
So, Seals have not gotten him out so far.
Yep. 8 hits for the Crabs, all singles.
The throw to first. Powell's back in safely. And this is a rare game for the Crabs. So far, don't have any extra base hits.
Actually, I think they only have 7 hits, don't they?
Yeah, I have 7.
7.
Throw to first. Powell's back in standing. 7 hits planned for home. Pitch to McPhillips. Just outside, 1-0. Cheetah sets. Throw to first. Powell's back in standing. Obviously, Cheetah has a good reason to throw over to first so much. The Crabs have run rampant on the bases. The 1-0. Breaking ball just outside, and like I said, Powell steals second, and Kincaid is going to try to steal home, but he is out. And that's going to end the inning. So the Crabs get 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. They lead it 4-2 as we head to the top of the 7th. The professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480, and you're watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 7th inning. Crabs lead it 4-2. And now to take you the rest of the way, the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Liam. Morrison, Turner, and Woodrow for the Seals. A new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. And it's... I'm not sure who it is. It's Cole Tremaine. That's who it is. So Cole Tremaine on relief of Owen Stevenson. And let's see. I think we have some numbers on Cole Tremaine. Let's see. Cole Tremaine. 22 innings pitched. He has a 3-0 record, 15 hits, 5 runs, only 3 of which were earned. He's walked 6, struck out 28, ERA of 1.22.
And the final line on Owen Stevenson, 6 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs. None of those runs were earned. 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. So
Last call,
fine
folks.
outing
Last
for
call
Owen
for
Stevenson.
alcohol. Last call for alcohol.
So first pitch from Tremaine to Morrison is a fastball low and outside, 1-0. Next pitch is grounded out to short. Casillas scoops it up and throws him out, 1 away. Here's Simon Turner, the right fielder. Turner 0 for 2, ground back to the pitcher and grounded out to short. Here's the pitch. Fastball way outside. The 1-0 fastball fouled out of play. A ball and a strike to count to Turner. Crabs leading at 4-2, top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses outside. 2-1 the count. The 2-1 fouled out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Tremaine sets and comes home with a fastball outside. Three and 2. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. So we'll do it again with the count full. Here's the pitch. Foul tip got him. 2 away. That brings Eric Woodrow to the bat. He's 0 for 2.
Next up, number 83, Eric Woodrow.
And a pitch to Woodrow is a fastball that misses inside. Another right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. Seals bullpen disturbingly quiet. Here's the 1-0. This is low and inside, 2-0. The 2-0 hit in the left field. Going towards the line is Gannis, and he won't catch up with it. It's going to bounce up against the fence. On his way to second is Woodrow with a stand-up double. Opposite field hit. So with 2 outs, Woodrow's out at second. Here's Dylan Porter. Porter's 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high. From the set, here comes the 1-0, and there's a fastball in there, belt high for a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Misses outside again, 2-1. The 2-1 swing and a miss. Big cut there. He blew it right past him. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and it rides way high and inside. The count goes full to Porter. The 3-2 fouled out of play. So do it again with the count 3-2 to Porter. Woodrow out at second. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Took a little bit off and got him. Inning over. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 6.5, Crabs are up 4-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. Seventh inning stretch at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs leading at 4-2. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Seals. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 1 error for the Crabs. It'll be the top of the order. McPhillips, Casillas, and Gioso.
Bottom of the fourth, Giants still leading 3-0 over the Nationals. San Francisco. The A's beat the Rangers 4-1 in Arlington, Texas, and then Padres and Rockies tied at 1. Bottom of the fourth down in San Diego.
All right, here we go. Nishida against McPhillips. McPhillips has got the best of him today. Walked, singled twice.
Leading lineup for your humble crabs. Number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
All right, here we go. Nishida sets and deals a breaking pitch, bunted foul. Or actually, I guess he missed it. Looked like he foul tipped it, but
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1. That's a fastball swung on him, such as it is. I wouldn't really call it a fastball, but it's a faster pitch.
Yeah,
Let's put it that way.
less break on it.
It's a straight pitch.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
Yeah.
0-2 now to McPhillips. And the pitch. And he grounds that one hard. Backhanded by Cornett. The throw to first will not be in time. That's an infield hit. Yet another single for the Crabs and another ball. Not hit very hard, just hard enough to get it over third base.
And another hit for McPhillips.
And his third of the afternoon.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
So here's Aaron Casillas, 0 for 2. And the pitch, and he takes a strike. He showed bunt, but pulled back and took a strike. Oh, and 1 the count. Throw to first. The 0-1 breaking pitch is hit on the ground to short. Could be 2. He's up with it. Throw a second for 1. Back to first. It's a 6-4-3 double play. Two away. Here's Gabe Gioso, 1 for 3. First pitch is lined in the center field for a base hit. Here's Allenson, 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly.
At number 22, Andrew Allenson.
Gioso with a very short lead at first and the throw back. Throw over there, he steps back. Nishida sets. And comes home, and that's hit in the air to center field. Going back to the warning track is Crone, and he's got it for the third out of the inning. No runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 7, Crabs are up 4-2. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning, it'll be Alcantara, Crone, and Santos for the Seals. And now looks like we got a large hawk, or maybe that's a vulture hanging out over the ballpark. If he's here for the Seals or what. Crabs leading at 4-2. Alcantara today is 0 for 2. He's struck out looking twice. We have a new pitcher, actually yet a new pitcher. This is number 8. This is
Sean
Prozel. So Tremaine just pitched the 1 inning. Okay, so here's Sean Prozel. And the first pitch is outside, 1-0. Prozel. And there's a pitch hit foul out of play. Prozel, 15 2/3 innings pitched. He has a record of 1-1 with 2 saves. 7 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. He's walked 4 and struck out 20 for an ERA of 1.723. Crab's team ERA is 1.87.
That's really good.
Yep. Here's the pitch, and there's a fastball high.
I think at this point, Sean Prozel has kind of cemented himself as the 8th inning guy.
Yeah.
While Chad Wilson is the closer.
The closer, yeah. 2-1 the count. Although Wilson is not warming in the bullpen. There's a high bounder out towards second base. And short hop, and he kicks it. Error on Fischel.
Ooh, that's harsh.
You think so? You think?
You're the official scorer.
Well, yeah.
Whatever
Well, if
you
I'm
say
the
goes.
official scorer, then yeah, right. But then you're like, oh, that's harsh. Well, you're the official scorer. So
if you say it's an error, it's an error.
I say it's an error. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Second error of the game for the Crabs. Pitch misses inside. One and one the count. Broken bat, slow roller out to short. He goes to second for 1, back to first, not in time. So Alcantara forced, 6-4. 1 away. Crone aboard on the fielder's choice. And here's Santos to shortstop. He's 2 for 3. Crabs have 2 errors.
Next up, number 79, Eastside Santos.
Prozel gets the sign, looks in. And here's the pitch. He takes a fastball in there at the knees, 0-1. A 1 pitch is grounder out to second. Toss to second for 1, back to first. 4-6-3, double play ends the inning. No runs, there were no hits, there was an error, and nobody left. And at the end of 7.5, 4-2 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th inning. Official Gannis and Morris with the Crabs up 4-2. Tazeko Nishida still out on the mound for the Seals. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Seals. 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. Crabs will take a break tomorrow, and then Tuesday the Cowboys will be here for a 2-game series, and then the West Coast Kings in next weekend for a 3-game series. And, you know, you're going to want to tune in for lots of bad jokes and puns and some great baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing the lumber to the plate for your humble Crabs. Number 12, Ethan.
Official today is 1 for 2. He's singled and walked. Nishida sets. Gets the sign and comes home with a fastball in the dirt. The 1-0. Tap back to the mound. Nishida has it. Throw to first. 1 away.
Hey, big thanks to our winner of today's 50-50, Lisa from Eureka.
Cheetah's at 106 pitches.
Nobody warming in the pen either. But, you know, as hard as he throws, 106 probably isn't that much. He doesn't really,
Yeah.
you know. I mean, he just kind of lobs it in, so he can probably throw 200 pitches before he feels it.
Yeah. I don't know.
150. No, I don't. I'm kidding. I think it probably doesn't matter.
106
It's the motion that
pitches is a
matters.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate. Good pitch for a strike. 0-1 to Gannis. Gannis today is 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Crabs do not have an extra base hit. The 0-1. Lined in the center field. That's a base hit. Second hit of the afternoon for Gannis. Here's Aiden Morris. He's 1 for 3.
Next up, number 39, Aiden Morris.
Throw to first. Gannis has stolen second today. Definitely wouldn't be surprised to see him take off during this at bat.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt.
Crabs always have the green light on the bases, whether they've been given it or they're just giving it to themselves.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Another throw to first. And the 1-0. Fastball misses low and outside. Two balls, no strikes to count to Morris. 1 out, Gannis at first. Bottom of the 8th inning, 4-2 Crabs. And now another throw to first. 2-0 pitch. Misses again. Outside. 3-0. There's a fastball right down the middle, taken for a strike. 3-1. Ishida sets. Runner goes. The 3-1 is hit hard on the ground over to third. Cornette has it. He winds and he throws to first for the out. Gannis goes to second. Two away now. And here's Connor Kincaid.
Number 2, Connor Kincaid.
Ishida's pitch is hit in the air, shallow right field. It's the first baseman, Johnston, on the grass, has it for out number 3. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left for the Crabs at the end of 8. They lead 4-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE.
All right, here we go. Top 9. Oh, my song. My theme song. Yeah. What happened? What's it still one? It's still tied at 1? Oh, lame. Is that England? White team? When I see you hanging about with anything, never be left mine. It's not unusual.
All right, it's not unusual for the Crabs to be leading in the top of the 9th inning. It'll be Cornette, Johnson, and Morris. Last chance for the Seals. Crabs looking for the sweep. And Sean Prozell out for his 2nd inning of work. Looking for the save. Kind of my theme song. It's not unusual. My favorite song the band plays.
Oh, yeah. It's a good one.
All right. Here's Dio Cornette to lead it off. He's 0 for 3.
All right, kids, it's getting close to that time. Every Sunday you can run the bases after the
Kids
game.
are all excited to run the bases when the game is over. Get a high five from the Crabs players as they come around third. All right, here we go. Crabs up by 2. Cornette the hitter. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball there for a strike at the knees, 0-1. Don't forget Tuesday night, 7 o'clock, 6:55 will be on the air. As Crabs take on the Cowboys. The 0-1. Grounder out to second base. Fischel has it and throws him out. 1 away. Kind of a weird scene out in left field. Out in the bullpen. Guy looked like he's sitting out there in his underwear with his shirt off. A little bit underdressed for the ballpark. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Now they're making him put on his shirt. That's helpful. The 0-1 misses outside. 1-1 now the count to Johnston. You do have to wear clothes here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Yep, unfortunately.
It's 1-1 pitch. Next swing.
Even if it
Down
is
low.
daytime,
2-1.
the rules don't change in a day game.
Please make a note of it.
Yes, we have to add that to the, put that somewhere in the program.
Yep.
Clothes are required. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses down low. 3-1. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 9th inning. Three-one pitch. Ball 4. So he walks Johnston. That'll bring the tying run to the bat. In the form of Flynn Morrison, the catcher. Morrison today is 0 for 3. Throw to first, and the runner dives back safely. And the first pitch is fastball low and outside, 1-0. There's a strike at the knees. 1-1 now to Morrison. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Two balls and a strike, the count now to Morrison. Johnston over at first. Johnston takes his lead. Prozel sets. And the 2-1 misses again, 3-1. So he's a pitch away from putting the tying run on. Three and one the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that hit him on the head. He's okay.
Yeah, it looked like it got him on the front of the helmet.
So now the Seals got something going. 2 on. The tying runs are aboard with only 1 out.
And they're waving the trainer over there.
Here's Simon Turner. Yeah, they definitely need to have. They definitely need a trainer out there because that didn't sound good, and he's looking a little. Now he's.
Yep, Jamie Schaefer and
bent over out there,
heading out there. Not something you want to see. Hopefully he's going to be all right. He's still standing up.
So a break in the action here in the 9th inning.
Well, Italy just beat England in penalties to win the European Championship. So
Well,
your
that's
friend
just
is
what
gonna
my
be
friend
happy.
Claudio. Well, I don't know who he was rooting for, but he told me that he was explaining to me on the phone the other day that that's Italy's game, to go into the penalty phase and win it there.
And that's exactly what they did. So congrats to Italy. The United States soccer team plays tonight in the first game of the Gold Cup against Haiti. And then around the majors, bottom of the 6th, Giants still leading the Nationals 3-0. The Tigers and the Twins are tied at 9 in the bottom of the 9th.
Really?
And the Diamondbacks are leading the Dodgers, in the bottom of the 5th, 2-1. And Angels leading the Mariners up in Seattle 3-1. That's in the bottom of the 5th. In Milwaukee, the Reds are beating the Brewers 3-1. That's going into the bottom of the 9th. And then Astros beat the Yankees in Houston 8-7. Marlins in Miami beat the Braves 7-4. In Boston, the Phillies beat the Red Sox 5-4. In St. Petersburg, Florida, the Blue Jays beat the Rays 3-1, and then Pirates beat the Mets in Flushing, New York 6-5, and then finally the White Sox beat the Orioles in Baltimore in 10 innings 7-5.
They're still working on Morrison out there. He's still standing up, and he looks like he's okay. I don't know if I think maybe he cut his face.
Yeah.
And I think maybe it cut his head, because it looks like they were out there applying bandages or whatever. I don't know that he's fine now. He's given a fist up there.
Yep.
He's doing all right.
Looks like he's
so
doing
we're
okay. That's
very,
good.
very relieved to see that.
And I'm sure that they gave him a little concussion test.
I'm sure
out
they
there.
did, yeah.
They wouldn't let him stay in if he didn't at least pass that. So
Okay, so here's Turner, 0 for 3. And Johnson at second, Morrison at first. Krabs hanging on to a 4-2 lead. Here's the pitch from Prozel, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Oh and 1. The next pitch is grounded out to short, slowly hit. Over to second for 1, back to first. 6-4-3 double play ends the ball game. Krabs win it 4-2 for the Krabs. 4 runs on 10 hits. They committed 2 errors, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Seals. Krabs go to 22-5 on the season. They sweep the weekend series. Liam, that was a good ball game.
it was a good, solid ball game. I really enjoyed it. I think there was good pitching on both sides. The Crabs just got some stolen bases, got a few more bloops and a few more walks, were able to win it, and I'm very satisfied.
Nishida
with
pitched real
today's
well,
game.
yeah,
he
even though
did.
he got the
Hats
loss.
off to Nishida. He got the complete game, even though it was an 8-inning losing effort. But
And
he
of
still
course,
pitched really well and really solid ball game.
and of course, Owen Stevenson gets the win.
Yep.
So Tuesday night, the Crabs will meet the Cowboys all the way from Arizona. Till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner. It's been a pleasure bringing you all the action this afternoon. Have a great afternoon today and a great day tomorrow, and we'll see you Tuesday night. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.